Hi everyone, my name is Dipanshu Jaiswal. I have 15 years of experience as a digital marketer and since last 10 years I am running my own digital marketing agency. Today we are going to learn about what is search engine marketing.
All right, I think we can start now. Search engine is basically a platform where you search your queries, right? Wherever you search your queries and you get an answer for it, it is called as a search engine. What are the examples of search engine? Can you guys tell me some examples? Google,
Google,
anyways, we all
Google,
know. So, all right. Next,
Bing,
Bing,
Yahoo,
Yahoo, okay. What else?
Safari.
Safari, okay. I'm noting it down, but we will discuss about this. What else? Sorry,
So Microsoft Edge.
Microsoft
Edge.
Edge. Okay. What else? All right.
Mozilla
Fair
Firefox.
enough. Mozilla Firefox. Okay. Got it. All right. So, guys, one thing to note here is there is a slight difference between search engines and browsers. The names that you are giving now, these three names, Edge, Safari, and Firefox, these are browsers and not search engine. Now, what is browser? First of all, let's understand what is search engine. Search engine, as I said, is a website or a portal where you can ask for questions and you will get answers to your queries. Like Google, Bing, Yahoo, there are a lot more. Yandex, ask.com, uh, what else? Let me think. Reddit, these are all search engines. Quora also you can say to an extent is a search engine because even Quora does the same, right? You get answers to your questions. Now, this Edge, Safari, and Firefox, they are browsers. Browsers is basically an application that is used to access the internet. Yes, it's Firefox, Chrome, Safari, Edge, Opera, etc. etc. There are many browsers. So you can use these browsers to browse the internet, and when you're browsing the internet, obviously you'll be able to access the search engine also. Clear? So to use a search engine, you need a browser. But Edge itself is not a search engine. Safari itself is not a search engine. On Safari, you will open a search engine like google.com, yahoo.com, whatever. Clear, everyone? So I'm removing this from the list. All right. Now, as we are saying that we search for a query and we get response, and that is called as search engine. So is Amazon.com also a search engine? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's
For
a search
for,
engine.
for me.
Okay. Anyone else?
No, sir,
no,
Amazon is.
Amazon is a marketplace.
Amazon is a marketplace. Very good. So basically, why is it a marketplace? Because Amazon is basically a platform where both sellers and buyers are available. You don't go on Amazon to search or to research anything. You will go to Amazon when you want to buy anything or when you want to sell anything. Right? Amazon is of that purpose. Amazon, Flipkart, or any other marketplace. So hence, it is called as a marketplace and it is not a search engine. Amazon, Flipkart, Nykaa, Meesho, etc.
But I can research my products, right?
You can research your products, but it is only specific to products, right? And it's not even research. You can just type a product, it will show you whether that product is available on Amazon or not. If that product is not available, it's going to say out of stock. If you want to do a research, let's say I want to buy a car, okay, or
Tools,
let's say I want to,
yes. I got it. I
yeah,
got it.
right. Let's say I want to buy a mobile phone which is less than 15,000. Now you may say me, sir, I'll go to Amazon and I'll put a filter of less than 15,000. It will give me the list of phones. I agree. But that is only the list of phones that are available to be sold on Amazon. But the same thing, if I go on google.com, which is a search engine, if I type, mobile phones less than 15,000, I'll get multiple websites which may show me comparison between phones, which are the top models that are right now available, which model will be better compared to the other models, right? What are the reviews that other bloggers are giving, etc., etc. I'll be able to read all of this. Okay, this reminds me that there is one more website that we all are using a lot, and it even that does a very similar job that we are talking about. Anyone?
So can you repeat the question?
Sure. So there is one more website that we all are using a lot these days, and that also performs the same task that I'm talking about. Which website is it?
Chrome,
No, I think Chrome is a browser again.
AI, ChatGPT.
Chat GPT. Very good, Manon. Yes, absolutely right. Chat GPT. So we all are doing the same right now with Chat GPT. Instead of going to Google, we're going to Chat GPT and we'll ask, I want to go 3 days to Goa. Plan me an itinerary. It will plan you the best itinerary and give you. Right? Just an example. I want to buy a new car. Which car is good? Hyundai Santro or Maruti Brezza? It will do a perfect comparison and tell me which comes better based on my budget. So this kind of answers are now being given by ChatGPT, which is an AI model. And ChatGPT, the best part of ChatGPT is that it will give you personalized answers and not just generic answers like Google. For Google, your question, my question, everyone, whoever searches the same will get the same response. That's the generic response that they're going to get. Whereas on ChatGPT, it will give you customized, specialized response only as per your question. Understood? So that's the difference between search engine and ChatGPT right now. But that day is not far where you will actually see search engines being replaced by tools like ChatGPT and all. Already, a lot of people are trying to integrate ChatGPT as their default search engine. Then, will your marketing that you're doing will not be sufficient, right? You'll have to learn a lot of other skills where you'll be able to actually market it within the AI landscape. How will you, promote it in the AI landscape, and how will you try to rank your products? That will be something which you will be learning later. All right. Anyways, back to the topic. So marketplace, and then marketing. I think we already discussed this in my social media marketing class also. But anyways, it's an important concept, so I'll repeat it again. Marketing is divided into two segments: push marketing and pull marketing. Now, what is the difference between them? Basically, push marketing, pull marketing. Push marketing is when the ad is pushed to the feed of the advertiser, of the customer, sorry. That happens on social media. Example, Facebook, Instagram, etc. Right? Whereas pull marketing is when the customer comes to you by searching. This happens on search engines like google.com. Clear, guys? So just to show you an example, if you open facebook.com, sorry, if I open facebook.com, I scroll down, and then I see an ad. So this ad is being pushed to my feed. How do I know this is an ad? It's mentioned sponsored here. So I'm being forcefully shown this ad, that I'm seeing right now. On the other hand, if I go to google.com, do I see any ads here? I don't. Unless I search for anything like 2 BHK flats for sale in Andheri East. And then I will see ads like this. Sunbeamheights.in, uptownseason.co.in. And then if I click on one of the ads, I'll go to their website. That means the customer went to the website, like the customer went to the advertising by clicking on the ad. But here on Facebook, it was the other way around. The ad was forcefully shown to me. I never clicked on anything. I never signed up for anything. And just randomly, it showed me this ad. That's the reason this is called pull marketing and that is called push marketing. And why do you think I saw this only the real estate ad here on Facebook? See,
Cookies.
again a real estate ad. Why do you think I'm
Maybe you
cookies?
were
Very good. What is cookies?
Forget.
Sorry. One by
Whatever
one. Someone said
website we
maybe.
have searched, or whatever the content we have searched, it is actually saved the code of that particular website.
Correct. Exactly. So that is called as cookies. Right. Cookie is basically a piece of code that is planted on your browser to track your online activities. So basically, cookies will know what you're searching, what are you clicking, which website are you browsing, etc., etc. Okay, that is a cookie. And obviously, using cookies, people will do a lot of retargeting, right? Remarketing, retargeting, you call it retargeting or remarketing, wherein you can actually target people who have already visited a certain page on your website, a certain piece of your website. So you'll be able to do that. Okay. Now another topic which probably everyone might be confused about is what is search engine optimization? How is it different from search engine marketing? Search engine optimization basically is organic way of ranking your website on the top. So if you're organically ranking your website on the top, you will be able to organically, see that this website, your website is basically ranking number one, number two, whatever, but in the top. To do that, you will have to do a few SEO activities. There are many SEO activities: on-page SEO, off-page SEO, backlinking, etc., etc. So you will perform all of that to bring your website on the top. But is this going to happen quickly? No, it is a long-term thing. So it will take time to rank keywords. And once it ranks, it will be organically on the top. So you're not going to pay anything. It is free. Just that you're going to put in your time to, bring it on the top. Whereas search engine marketing is a short-term thing. Why is it a short-term thing? It's a paid marketing. So no company will have unlimited budget. Every company will have certain marketing budget. And once that budget gets exhausted, your ads will be paused. You will no more be showing ads. Hence, it is called a short-term or a temporary one. Okay, this is paid. It is not free. Search engine marketing, it is short term. It is paid marketing. Who are you going to pay? You're going to pay to Google, basically, to show your ads.
Like the Google Ads.
Right. Yes, search engine marketing is more like Google Ads. The same thing. Okay. Now, I'll give you an example here, guys. Let's say I'm opening a new sports shop in Delhi. Okay. To sell online sports equipments, cricket bats, etc. Everything. Right. So it's a sports shop that I'm opening. My objective here is to make sure that maximum people know about my shop. Okay, maximum people should know that there is a new shop, a new sports shop that opened in Delhi. What should I do? SEO or SEM to achieve my objective?
SEM in the starting.
SEM in the starting. Okay, anyone else?
SEM because it's a new shop. So SCM is necessary to gain profit.
Because
SEO.
SEO will take around 6 months to rank, and that will take some time to.
Okay, so what? So I should be doing SEM.
For me, I'll go for SEO because I'm thinking for a long term.
Okay, SEO for long term. Got it. Anyone else?
SEM.
SEM. Okay, I think majority of you said SEM. So the right answer here is basically you will be doing a mixture of both SEO and SEM.
SEM, yes, sir.
You will have to initially, as someone rightly said, you will have to initially start with SEM because see, I start with SEO. SEO is definitely going to take time. So in order to rank my website, it may take 1 week, it may take 1 month, or it may take 6 months or 1 year also. I'm not sure how much time it's going to take. So I cannot keep on waiting for the keywords to rank and then leads to come in. Right? My business might close by that time if I keep waiting. I might not be able to survive. Hence, to get instant sales, I'll have to basically, or instant visibility, you can say, I'll have to do search engine marketing. So with the help of search engine marketing, I will get instant sales and I'll make instant money, revenue. And meanwhile, in the background, I will also be doing SEO, which will be for long-term purpose. So gradually, as my SEO starts performing well, I can reduce my budget on my SEO. That should be the end goal. But let's say I'm not able to do SEO, then I will stick to SEM only. Because there you will see instant visibility. Your ad will start showing as soon as you post it. Okay. All right. All right. So I think we have good information or good knowledge now about what is the basics of SEM. Now let's deep dive into SEM. So we will be learning Google Ads, how to run Google Ads from the very scratch. We will see that. So the first thing that you will need to do is to create a sorry, create a Google Ads account. Okay, to create a Google Ads account, just simply go to google.com and type Google Ads. You will not see all of this. In my case, I already have an account, so you're seeing all of this. You will simply click on the first link that you see. And for Google Ads, basically Google provides you some offers when you create a new ad account. It will give you offers like this that you see right now on the screen, that if you spend 20,000, see, I'll click on this. If you spend 20,000, you will get another 20,000 free. If you spend 60,000, you will get 40,000 free. And if you spend 120,000, like I mean 1,20,000, then you will get 60,000 free. So this is basically an offer that Google is giving in case if someone is actually putting money and running ads, then this will be beneficial for you. Okay. All right. Anyways, in our case, we are not going to do it because we are just going to create the ad account for learning purpose. So I'll click on sign in. In your case, you will click on start and you will create a new ad account. For me, you can see I have already reached the maximum number of ad accounts that are allowed. So I have, from my email address, I have already created so many. Let me switch the email address. I have one more email address. Okay. See, here I have this option. So I'm going to create a new ad account. All right. Once you click on this, guys, look at this process very carefully because a lot of people get confused here. So what we are going to do is when you create an ad account, Google actually asks you to make payment. So here we will be bypassing the payment method option that Google is going to ask us. So we will try to bypass, like without making any payment, we are trying to create an account on Google Ads. Okay. So here it will ask you this information. Click on create your first campaign. Then it's asking business name. It's optional, so I'm not going to enter anything. Then it is asking what should the people do after clicking your ad? Go to my website. Okay. You can provide the website URL, www. Let's say nrbuilders.com. I'm just making up a website. NR is my initials. Okay. So nrbuilders.com. Click on next. And then you have an option of skipping it. So you will click on skip. Okay. And then on the bottom, you have this. The page where you will see goals, right? Choose a goal. On the very bottom, you will have not ready for a campaign, set up an account only. You need to click on this option. Once you click on this option, the screen will come wherein it will show you the billing country, time zone, and currency. Click on continue. And then it will again show you the billing country, time zone, and offer code if you have any, like the code that I showed you earlier. You can add it here. And then you need to create a payment profile. Payment profile basically means who is going to pay for the ads, right? That is what you mean here. So you will click on, right now I already created one, but I'm going to create a new one to show you. So I'll click on create new payment profile. And here it's going to ask me organization name and my name. So I'll just add street address, zip code, and state. Everything I have selected, and then click on create. All right, you can see that the payment profile is created. Now, after selecting this payment profile, now you have to click on add payment method. And here you have three options. You can add your payment by a credit card or debit card. You can do it with the help of net banking, or you can do it with the help of bank transfer. So in this case, we will be selecting pay with bank transfer. As we want to bypass this, you're going to select pay with bank transfer. And once you select pay with bank transfer, you will have this I agree to Google Ads terms and conditions. Select that. And then here it's going to ask you, want personalized guidance from Google? Say no and click on submit. Now, because you selected pay with bank transfer, now it's going to show you the bank information, assuming that you're actually going to make the payment. So you can see here, this is the bank details that it is giving. I will not do anything. I will just simply click on the complete button that is given. Once I click on complete, my ad account is now created. We have successfully bypassed the payment method. So you can see here, your ad account was created. Okay. And then click on continue. And then it will ask you some questions regarding the advertiser, saying that, are you an agency or are you an individual? So who is going to pay? So you can say no. For the first question, say no. And for the second question, yes, we pay Google Ads directly. Yes. So first question, no. And the second answer is yes. Once you click on this, click on save and continue. All right. Now the interface that you see is Google Ads.
Sir, whatever you are showing, I'm doing the same, but at the time of payment profile, it is showing as a your like full address required करके आ रहा है, and payment method पे like I cannot choose any payment method.
Okay, enter full address. Create a profile with full address. That's fine. Address you can provide anyways, no harm.
And
Provide full address and create it, and then it will let you select the payment method. In the payment method, you have to select pay with bank transfer.
Okay.
and when while putting the email address over here, the website name, I put my website name, but I mean, it's a dummy website, obviously, but it's not
That's
accepting.
okay. Email address में you're putting website or I didn't get your point.
Not email address. So it asked me go to my website. Over there, I put
Put the same.
Okay,
www.mollyskitchen.com.
you use some other website. Let's say use facebook.com.
Okay.
It should be a real website. Matlab, if it is a dummy website, sometimes Google doesn't allow you to use it. So it should be actual website. Maybe it is not your website. That's fine. But a real website is required.
Oh,
So the
okay.
NR builders that I use, right? By chance, actually, it is not me, but by chance, there is actually a website called nrbuilders.com. That's why it is accepting. See, understood?
Got it.
Right. Any questions so far, guys? Everyone clear?
Yes,
Sir,
sir.
I'm also trying to do the same thing, and I have a business page on Google. But when this option comes, your website, it automatically is giving the link of the Instagram account. The web, like enter a web page URL, it is showing some Instagram, the same like my Instagram account. And
You can change
then
it. You can manually change it to any website.
okay. So
Yes.
once I do this, if I put like a website URL, like again, it's showing some options like your business profile page, your business phone number, and your app download page.
It might not be mandatory. Is it mandatorily asking you to submit that information? There will be a lot of optional information sometimes. So if you are able to skip it, just go to the next step or skip, see what options you have.
All right.
Mhm. Let me see the chat. DuckDuckGo, yes, DuckDuckGo also is a search engine. SEO versus SMM versus SEM. Okay, I think we already discussed this. Where are you creating this campaign? Could you please show that again? I think I already showed from the very beginning, Nadia. It's from the Google Ads. Just go to Google Ads. The minute you will go to Google Ads, it will ask you all those information that we just filled up. Yes, Google Ads Manager. Shreya says, Sir's voice is lagging. No, I think it's an issue at your end, Shreya. My voice is clear, so probably some internet issue at your end. All right. So yes, this is how Google Ads is going to look like. And here on the left side, you can see all the options. Under campaigns, you have overview, recommendation, insights, and reports. Then under campaigns, you have campaigns, experiments, campaign groups. Then under audience, keywords, and content, you have locations. Under goals, you have conversions. Under conversion summary, value rules, custom variables, etc. Under measurement, you have attribution. Then under tools, you have planning, keyword planner, performance planner, reach planner. Then under shared library, you have all of these options, audience manager, etc. There are many options. Then under billing, if you want to, again update your card and you actually want to run ad, you'll have to go back to this billing setup and add your payment information. And then the admin option basically has account settings, preferences, notifications, access and security. So if you want to give the access of your ad account to someone else, anyone else is also working on your ad account, then you will use this option basically to provide the access and security. Okay. Now I'll click on new campaign button and see again, it is asking me all of this, but always look for these options, guys. If you're able to skip it, right? See, I have a skip button. Someone was just asking me, it is asking me business website, something. So you can just check if there is a skip button. Whenever you get a skip button, just click on that skip button. Okay. As I was able to click on the skip button, now I'm on a page where it is asking me for campaign objective. So here, I have campaign objectives starting from sales. Okay, sales objective basically, as the name suggests, if you want to sell anything, you're selling anything on your website, you want to sell anything, you'll be using the sales objective for the online sales. The second one is leads. So if you're running a lead generation ad, you want to generate leads for your business, then you will use leads objective. The third one is website traffic. As the name suggests, if you want to generate traffic on your website, you want people to come to your website, then you will use website traffic as an objective. Also remember one thing, that whatever you ask Google, Google will only give you that. What do I mean by this? So if you're asking to go with sales, or let's say you're asking to go with leads, when you're asking for leads, Google will make sure you get more leads, irrespective of how many clicks you're getting, irrespective of how many people are actually seeing your ad, right? All of that. On the other hand, when you're asking for website traffic, you won't get any leads. You may not get any, you may not even get a single lead. But here your aim was to get more traffic. So you will actually see a lot of website visits. You will see many people actually visiting the website. That is called website traffic. So basically, whatever you will ask, Google will give you only that much. So choose your objective wisely. Then the next one is app promotion. App promotion is majorly used by this app companies, which only aim at app installs. Can you name a few app companies, guys? Anyone?
Zomato, Swiggy, Amazon, and
Very
Flipkart.
good. Very good.
Companies which
So Swiggy, Zomato, Ola, Uber, all of these are app companies. So what they do is basically all that matters is whether you have installed their app or not, right? Whether you're using the app on the phone or not. They don't really care whether you're going to their website. They don't really care whether you're clicking anything on the website or not. The only intention here is they want to make sure that you have installed the app on your phone and you use it. That comes under app promotion objective. Clear. Then the next one is awareness and consideration. As the name suggests, if you want to create that brand awareness or you want to create that top of mind recall in the minds of the people, then you will use this awareness and consideration objective. Okay. And the last one is local store visits and promotions. Local store visits and promotions basically is more like a website traffic ad, but within a certain radius, within a certain circle, wherein you will specify basically that I want to show my ad within 3 kilometers of my store. It is also called as hyper local marketing, or it is also called as a radial targeting, wherein you can basically target people within certain kilometer of your store or your shop. Clear. So that is also a type of objective that we have, which is local store visits. Now, this last option that you see here, create a campaign without goal guidance. What is this? And should that be used? So here, if I select any one of the objectives, you will see that it will unlock a few campaign types below. These campaign types are on the basis of what objective you have selected. So it is basically recommending you that if you're selecting this objective, then these are the campaign types you should go with. If you're selecting this objective, let's say app promotion, so it is saying you should go with this app campaign type. If you're selecting awareness and consideration, then you should either go with video, demand gen, or display campaign type. Right? It is recommending basically on the basis of what objective you have selected. But if I select the last option, this will provide you all the options without any restriction, without any limitation, or without any filtering any of the options. It will show you all the options that are available. Clear, guys? So that is the reason we recommend that you use the last option, basically without goal guidance, for the setup, because it will unlock all the options instead of just showing you a few options. It will basically show you all the options that are available. So you'll be able to, for learning purpose specifically, right? So you can use this option. All right. So now, once we select this create a campaign without guidance, we are going to get into the first campaign type, which is the search. Search campaign type, as we saw on Google, if someone searches anything like this 2 BHK flat for sale in Andheri East, you saw that these are the ads. How do I know these are ads? Because sponsored is written on it. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 3 ads, right? 3 sponsors are there. 1, 2, and housing.com, 3. And then this 99 acres, this is organically ranking on the top, guys, for that keyword. This is not an ad. This is an organic link that you are seeing. And again, if you scroll down, again on the bottom, you will see a few ads. Say right now, I'm seeing one ad on the bottom, uptownsevents.co. Clear? So whenever you will search anything or the customer searches for anything, you will see ads on the top as well as on the bottom. Now, how are those ads shown? We will see that in a minute. So starting with the campaign types. First campaign type is search. And to understand how the search works, as I was showing you that 2 BHK flat for sale in Andheri is when someone searches for this, why only sunbeamheights.in came to the first position? Why not hubtownseasons.co.in was not shown on the first position? On what basis is basically Google deciding which ad to show first, which ad to show next?
The traffic is more and the ranking actually goes up automatically.
If the traffic is more, you said?
Yeah, when the website traffic is more have more visit, then I think the ranking goes up automatically. Maybe.
Okay, okay. Anyone else?
Bidding.
For bidding and
Sorry?
bidding.
Bidding. Very good. Okay. How does it work?
More relevant to search query.
Correct. Very good. Very good. That is one of the factors. Cool. You guys are almost close. So basically, so when someone searches for 2 BHK flats for sale in Andheri East, what will happen in the background? There will be an auction that will happen. And in that auction, bidding will take place among the advertisers. An auction will take place among the advertisers, where whoever bids the highest, and this happens real time, by the way. So whenever anyone searches this term, the minute he searches it, like in the background, within milliseconds, this auction will happen, and whoever advertisers are available, they will bid basically, and whoever wins or whoever has the highest bid will basically show their ad on the top. So just to show you an example, let's say there is A1, A2, A3 and A4. Four advertisers. Okay. A1's bid is 75. A2 bid is 60. A3 bid is 80. A1's bid is 85. A4's bid is 85. So which advertiser do you think will have the first position?
A4.
A4, because on the basis of the bid, you're actually thinking that because it has the highest bid, it has 85 bid, there are high chances that this will be the winner and it will show the ad. Bid means cost per click. Cost per click means basically you're telling that you're ready to pay 85 rupees per click. Whenever a customer is seeing your ad and he's clicking on it, you're ready to pay 85 rupees per click. That is what you're telling to the Google when you're actually participating in this auction. Similarly, A3 and A1 and A2 are telling that they'll pay 75, 60, whatever. So because we are paying the highest, our ad will be shown on the top. But there is one thing to remember here, that this is not the only factor that will affect the bidding. Whoever bids the highest wins the auction. Okay, this is anyways a point. But this is not the only factor. Then what are the other factors if I want to win the auction?
Um, the quality of the ad also matters.
Correct. Very good. We'll see that now. So first factor is bid, which we already discussed. Second factor is ad quality. So basically, you have to make sure that your ad is good. In your ad quality, there are 3-4 factors that come into picture: keywords, quality score, and ad strength. If you work on these 3 things, your ad quality will improve, and automatically you will start winning more and more bids, like more and more auctions. Then your ad will be shown on the top. So ad quality means you have keywords, quality score, and ad strength. Keywords, you already know. Quality score, we will discuss this later. I'll show you what it is. And even ad strength, we will be seeing it later. Don't worry as of now. Just remember that these are the three factors. Now, as we are discussing about auction and we are telling that, there are competitors who are along with us who will be, who will be participating in this auction. There is something called as auction insights that will actually help you to see your competitors and their impression share. Okay, so basically here you'll be able to see the competitors and their impression share. Who are this A1, A2, A3, and impression share. What is impression share now? Impression share basically means that the share that you own on Google. That means if you have, if let's say you are A1, you have 30% impression share. A2 has 10% impression share. A3 has 50% impression share. And then A4 has again 10%. Remember one thing, that total is always going to be 100%. Okay, when you add all of this, your impression share total will be 100 only. Out of which A1, if you are A1, you got 30%. So that means 30% of the times your ads were shown compared to other advertisers. So whose ads were shown the most? A3, because it got 50% impression share. That means that its ads were shown the most of the times. Like most of the auctions it was winning and its ads were being shown. And the least ads were shown for A2 and A4 because they got only 10% impression share.
Sir, could you please repeat this once more?
Sure. Which part did you not understand? Did you understand till auction insights?
Yeah. The impression share.
Impression share. Okay. See, impression share basically means when, if we go to this website, let's say these are the advertisers: sunbeamheights.in, hubtownseasons.co.in, housing.com. Now, if I want to know whose ads are being shown the most, so if I see my auction insights, it will actually show me who is leading. So let's say it is showing housing.com has 60% impression share and rest all have 20, 30%, whatever, less than that. That means that housing.com is winning the auctions and its ads are being shown the most number of times. It is basically the share of voice that it is getting. Total 100 hai. So 100 mein se maximum you're getting it for A3, which is 50%. That means A3 is winning most of the times and its ads are being shown most of the times. If impression share is less, that means that their ads are not being shown most of the time. They are losing the bid. They are losing the auction. Reason could be anything, but they are losing it. Clear?
Yes.
This is just to understand you versus your competitors. Because unless you understand that, how will you know how to improve your ads? You're running ads and you're seeing that you're not getting clicks. You're not sure whether your ad is being shown or not. Are you winning the auction or not? Are you winning the bid or not? Hence, you will go to auction insights. There it will clearly show what is your impression share versus the impression share of your competitors. That will give you a clear idea. Everyone clear? Any doubts before we move ahead? All good? No doubts?
Yes, sir.
All right, great. All right,
Sorry,
moving
sir.
ahead.
I'm so sorry, sir.
Yeah.
I'm interrupting you. Sir, why A3 is getting maximum number of impression shares? I mean, is it because of the bidding amount? He has bidded the highest amount. That's why he's getting the maximum number of
These two
impression.
factors. These two factors, A3 is actually doing good in these two factors, both bid also as well as ad quality also.
Okay,
Hence, it is winning the auctions most. And because it is winning the auction most, it is getting the maximum impression share.
okay, got it, sir. Okay, thank you.
Okay. It's
Sir, and
like,
how do
it's
we
a simple example. If you see in a room, there are 10 people in a room. Who gets most chocolates? If I'm distributing chocolates, if I have 10 chocolates, like let's say person one is getting 5 chocolates. Why did he get 5 chocolates compared to others? So that is the reason basically that this fellow has the highest bid, and also his ad quality is better. Hence, he kept on winning the auction, and that's why he's getting the max impression share.
Okay, sir.
sir, I'm still confused with the quality score and the strength. How do we calculate that, or
Don't worry about
how?
that. Don't worry about that. We are yet to discuss that. Just remember the concept. We will discuss that in detail. Once I'll go to that topic, I'll show it to you clearly. Don't worry. Okay.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mhm. All right. Moving on to the next concept. So before we get into the next concept, let me show you the search campaign structure that we will follow. Search campaign structure basically is something that you will follow to make your life easier, right? Even when you're setting up the campaign, it will become very easy for you if you have this campaign structure created handy. Okay, just 1 minute. All right. Now, what is search campaign structure? How will you create it? So it is very simple. You have campaign followed by ad group followed by keywords and then ads. This is the campaign structure that we have. First of all, we'll create a campaign. Inside campaign, you will have ad groups. Inside each ad group, you will have keywords. And then with every ad group, basically after keywords, you will have ads. Okay. So let's take an example here to understand this better. Let's say lead generation ad for NR builders. Same example. Trying to generate leads for 2 BHK and 3 BHK in Mumbai. Okay, this is our, you call it as a brief. Okay, whenever you get a requirement like this from the client, it is called as a brief. So this is the brief basically, wherein objective here is lead generation, and the company is NR builders and they are trying to sell 2 BHK and 3 BHK, and the location is Mumbai. Now here you have, as we discussed, the hierarchy: campaign, ad group, keywords, ads. Starting with campaign. Campaign is the outermost shell. So here you will have the objective basically of what you want to choose, right? That is your campaign. So here we are only going to mention the name of the campaign. So usually naming, you can mention anything, but I would recommend a naming convention, a simple naming convention that will make your life easy. So you use the naming convention wherein you have the objective, the brand name, and the start date. Start date means today's date. We are going to start the campaign today. So today's date. Objective, brand name, and today's date. So objective is lead generation. Brand name is NR Builder. Today's date is 08, right? Okay, yeah, 08/07/2025. That's it. This is going to be my campaign. Ad group. Ad group is again one of the most important piece wherein you're going to divide ad group on the basis of the services or products that you have. In this case, we have 2 BHK and 3 BHK houses. So we will have two ad groups. One will be 2 BHK and another one will be 3 BHK. Okay, 2 BHK and 3 BHK. We have two ad groups. Now inside each ad group, you will have keywords. So under 2 BHK, you will have keywords like 2 BHK. Now you have to think what a customer will search if he wants to see your ad. What should he search? 2 BHK flats for sale in Mumbai. 2 BHK apartments for sale in Mumbai. 2 BHK spacious flats for sale. Something like that, etc. Right? So these are the basic keywords that you will get in top of your mind and you can use them for now. But these are not the only keywords. There is a tool that we will be using to identify more keywords. We will get to that also, don't worry. And then similarly for this 3 BHK also, we will follow the same practice. So instead of 2 BHK, you will just do 3 BHK. Done. Now for ads, you will have to see what others are doing. That means if you go here, you will see what kind of ads these people are running. Luxurious 2 BHK homes, 2 BHK flat for sale, 2 BHK starting at the price also is mentioned. Okay, so fine. We can also go similarly like this. So let's say for 2 BHK, if I'm writing the ad, it will be 2 BHK flat starting at 80 lakhs or 50 lakhs, whatever. And then the second headline, there are three headlines that will be visible. Second headline, 2 BHK flats for sale. And third headline, let's say I'll use the brand name, NR Builders. Or I can use, instead of this second one, I'll use book a site visit. And then the brand name. Similar to this, I can put it for 3 BHK flat also. 3 BHK flat starting at 80 lakhs. Schedule a site visit and our builders. This is how you should create your campaign structure. The basic campaign structure to start with. Clear? Let's take one more example. This is example 1. Now I'm taking example 2 and I need your help in this one. Let's say Yahoo Insurance is trying to sell health and car insurance in India, pan India, the whole India. Okay. Now, campaign, ad groups, keywords, ads. Now, guys, help me with the structure. So what should come in campaign? You can follow the same what we did here.
Sir,
Come on, guys.
skills hyphen eco insurance.
lead generation hyphen co-insurance and today's date. Okay, easy peasy. Next one, ad groups. How many ad groups?
2.
Okay, what are they?
Health
Health and car insurance.
Health and
Very
car
good.
insurance.
Very good. Okay. All right. Health में what keywords?
looking for health insurance.
No. Keywords. What will you search when you want to buy a health insurance?
Insurance, Mediclaim.
Mhm.
Full body checkup.
Good. Any other keywords that come to your mind?
Medical.
Sorry? Medical checkup?
Yep.
Medical checkup. Okay.
Healthcare coverage.
Very good. Healthcare
Tenure.
coverage. Sorry?
Affordable health
Mediclaim
insurance.
tenure.
Affordable health insurance.
Ins insurance only.
Sorry, one by one. Someone said insurance?
Yes.
Medical emergency. Medical emergency.
Okay, ठीक है. Medical emergency might become a little broad because medical emergency you will not search if you want insurance. Medical emergency might be that you actually want to contact the hospital or you want to contact the doctor, you want to get the details of some, emergency doctor, neurologist or etc. Right? So I would not recommend this keyword because it's of a different. Very good. Cashless insurance claim. Right?
Yes,
Very
cash
good. So
register.
these are the kind of keywords that you will use. Now you
Best
understood the
health
concept. So I'm
insurance
not going
company.
to. Sorry, best health insurance company. Yes, very good, very good. So now you understood how you are going to decide at least the basic keywords, right? And similarly, you will do it for car insurance also. In car insurance, you know what kind of keyword you use: car insurance, vehicle insurance, motor vehicle insurance, third-party insurance, comprehensive insurance, blah blah blah. There are whatever keywords you think are useful for this, you will be using that. Okay, I'm not going to go into that. Moving on to ads. So for health insurance, what kind of ad will we have?
Health insurance starting from 599 per month.
Very good. Health insurance starting at 599. Echo insurance. Okay. And here, like how I mentioned, book a site visit. For this one, what will we put? For insurance, what do we get usually?
Contact our agent.
No, think. There is one term that you use for insurance. Even if you contact the agent, what will the agent give you?
Sir, terms and conditions.
Sorry? Your voice is not clear. Repeat that.
Sir, terms
Online.
and conditions apply.
Policy.
Fill the form now.
100% claim.
Policy,
Premium.
claim, premium, all that will come later. First step.
Online
Claim settlement.
What is the very first step?
Compare your insurance.
What will you compare?
Claim settlement is there.
Policy
I'm looking for one word.
Medical report.
More. Think more. It is very simple. It is not complicated. It is a very simple term.
Calculate your premium.
Sign up now.
Number of hospitals.
Calculate
Okay.
your premium.
Medical
प्रीमियम से पहले क्या आता है? प्रीमियम Premium से पहले क्या आता है? Premium is step 2. Before premium, what happens?
Basic.
Total claim amount.
When you okay, when you contact the agent, agent will tell you, agent will give you dash,
Waiting day.
which will help you.
Code.
Huh?
You give us the code.
Code. Very good. Yes, absolutely right. So you get a quotation when you buy insurance. You get a quote. So here your keyword or your headline should be get your quote today. Understood? Agree, everyone?
Yes,
When you buy
sir.
insurance, you will get your quotation first. You will contact this agent. Agents also will give you quote only. Initially, so you have to get the quote first. You will compare the quotation that you get from ACO with Bajaj Insurance, with ICICI Insurance, etc., etc. Once you get all the quotations, you compare them. Then you will decide which insurance to go with, and you will pay your premium and etc. All that story will happen later. Cool.
So the
Any
first
question?
two are very similar. Health insurance starting at
Hmm?
a particular rate and then get your quote. They're both very similar.
So get your quote. Why are we saying? Because health insurance starting is 5,999, but you will have so many options in it, right? Personal coverage, accidental damage, life insurance cover, blah blah blah. When you add all of that, let's say for women it is that maternity coverage, right? All of that. When you include all of that, your pricing will not be 5,999. That will go to 20,000, 30,000 easily. The premium will be high. Starting range you're showing just to attract people, saying that we are having cheap insurance, right? But that is not the reality. When you actually click on it and when you add all of these options, you will see that the quotation goes up to 20,000, 30,000. So that's why you will say get your quote. Also, if you're saying starting from 5,999, will the insurance be same for someone who is 25 years and someone who is 50 years?
No.
Quotation will change, right, based on the age. Yes, health insurance changes
Yeah.
based on, so all of that factors will matter. All right, any questions before we proceed? All right, now moving on to the next thing. So
Sorry,
as we tell me,
I have a question, not related to where we are right now, but if I
okay,
have to access my account that we just created, like how do you do that?
if you want to
Like
what?
the ad Google Ads account, if you have to access it, like how do you do that? If by mistake I've closed it, like how do you access that again?
Go to Google Ads. Just type on google.com, type Google Ads, click on the first link again, how you created, right? Same steps. So if you go to again the creation step, there it will actually show you the name of your account. So instead of clicking on create a new account, you will click on that existing account it will show you.
So can you please repeat that? Where do I have to click?
Just go on google.com, type Google Ads. It will again
Yeah.
open up a window where it will actually show you create a new account, or it will also show you the name of the existing account that you have, the number of that existing account. Instead of clicking
Okay.
on create a new account, you can click on that existing account name and it will open.
Okay. All right.
Mhm. All right, moving further. So basically, the tool that we will be using to do keyword research, because right now the keywords that we got are very basic, right? So we will be using a tool called Keywords Planner. This is a tool provided by Google only. It's an inbuilt tool. I'll show you how to access it. So when you go here, okay, this was the ads manager. Here on the left side, tools, planning, keywords planning. Okay, tools, under tools, planning, under planning, keywords planning. Just click on keywords planner. And you will have these two options here. Discover new keywords, get search volumes, and forecast for the existing keyword. Obviously, we want to discover new keywords, so we will click on this option. Once you click on this option, this page will open wherein it will say start with keywords or start with a website. One minute. All right. Start with a keyword or start with a website. So here you will enter those keywords that you were able to put here. Let's say this one, right? So 2 BHK flat for sale in Mumbai. So I'll type 2 BHK flat for sale in Mumbai. 2 BHK apartments for sale in Mumbai. Those 3-4 keywords that we were able to think of, those same keywords you will use here. 2 BHK spacious flats for sale. Like this. And once you enter these keywords, here you will just click on get results. Once you click on get results, you will see here the table that comes up. First thing, keywords you provided. So the same keyword that I provided, it is going to show those keywords here. And then below it, you have keyword ideas, the additional keywords that Google is recommending. On the other hand, on the right side, you have average monthly searches. Average monthly searches means that how many times people are searching this keyword in a month. How many times are people searching this keyword in a month? That is average monthly searches. So here you can see 2 BHK flat for sale in Mumbai, people are searching from 100 to 1000 times in a month. Similarly for this keyword, 100 to 1000, 100 to 1000. 2 BHK flat in Mumbai, 1000 to 10,000 times people are searching for this keyword. Understood? That is an average monthly search volume for this keyword. And if I scroll to the right, there is a 3-month change, like how the keyword changed. Right now it's showing 0% for all. So if there is any change, it will show you year on year change. Like has the search volume increased? Has the search volume decreased? Right? Monthly search volume, it will basically show here. Right now it is showing 0. That means there was no change. Competition. Is this keyword very competitive? Is it medium, high, low? So you can see which keywords it is saying high. 2 BHK in Chamber, it has high competition. A lot of people are actually trying to use this keyword in their campaigns. They are trying to bid for this keyword. That's why it is high. And moving more towards the right, you will see top of page bid low range and top of page bid high range. Now, what do we mean by this? Top of page bid low range means the minimum cost per click that the advertisers have paid so far for this keyword, for this particular keyword. Let's say 2 BHK apartment for sale in Mumbai. You will pay somewhere between 10 rupees to 86 rupees. This is the highest range. This is the lowest range possible. So it can be anywhere between 10 to 86 rupees. This will give you an understanding of how much you will pay if you use this keyword. 10 to 76, 22 to 104. See, costly keywords. Clear, guys. So this is to get you an understanding of how much you will be paying cost per click if you use this keywords. Now, here you have download button, download keywords, ideas. If you click on this, an Excel sheet will get downloaded with all of these keywords. But one thing you need to understand that you will not blindly use all these keywords in your campaign because all of them actually don't make sense. You will pick and choose keywords from here. So here you can click on show rows in the bottom and make this 100 or 200, whatever, and you will see all the keywords will get loaded. See. Okay. Now, why am I saying that you will not be able to use all the keywords? So it all depends. See, let's say, I'll show you a keyword. 1 minute. There might be many keywords which will say 2 BHK flat for rent. Is that a good keyword for me, guys? 2 BHK flat for rent? No, because I want to sell. I don't want to rent. That keyword is not good for me. So why will I spend money on that keyword? Right? So like that, it will give you many keywords, but you will pick and choose from the list and only pick the ones that you think are beneficial for your business. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
All right. Now, let's say I have already done this. I have done this exercise. Okay, one more thing you can see here is the location that is selected is India, and the search volumes that you're seeing is as per India, guys. So if I change this to, let's say, Mumbai, you will see a drastic drop in the search volumes because it is only limited to Mumbai now instead of whole India. So you can see now, okay, 10 to 100. See, average search volume has dropped 10 to 100, 100 to 1000. That 10 to 100, 1000 to 10,000, it is gone now. We don't see it anymore, right? So you will have to select this also and take the keywords accordingly. Once you're done with this, once you have decided all the keywords, so now another question that a lot of people will have is, sir, how do I understand what should be my budget? How should I quote? Let's say client is asking how much money should we start with? How will you quote the budget? To get the budget also, keyword planner is actually helpful. So you remember here, we have high page and high range and low range. That means your CPC is going to fall somewhere between this range, between 10 to 75. Now, what you should decide here is you will take an average of all the high range, basically average. Let's say the average came around how much budget? How will you calculate? Let's say the average CPC, that to high range, came around 100 rupees. Okay. So now what you will do? You will say how many clicks do we need? We have to understand that. So let's say we need 200 clicks. 200 clicks per day. So to get 200 clicks per day, now you know cost per click is 100. 200 clicks. What should be your budget? Simple. 200 into 100. Per click you are paying 100 rupees, right? Per click 100 rupees and you want 200 clicks. So your budget will be 20,000. That's it. This is how you will calculate your budget. But again, this is not a exact number. This is just a vague value, at least for you to get a starting point. Now, if you get 20,000, you can tell them to start with 15,000, or you can reduce it, you can increase it according to your wish. But at least you will understand where to start from. Let's say 200 clicks per day is a lot. Maybe the business only wants 50 clicks per day. So accordingly, you will reduce your budget. So 50 clicks per day will become 5,000 rupees per day. Like this. Understood, guys? That is how you will calculate your budget. All right. Now, for the keywords that we have decided, I'll now go to the platform. 1 minute. Okay, I'm clicking on create campaign. Now I'm doing the setup. Okay, I'm not going to do this. Skip. Okay, leads, or I'll select create without guidance and then select search. And then this is again optional, but anyways, I'm entering it. nrbuilders.com website visits. Okay, continue. Now it is going to ask you to choose a goal that you would like to focus on. So here, for now, you will select purchase, the very first goal that you see. This is temporarily, guys, because we will be setting up conversion tracking. That time I'll show you what to do here. But for now, just remember that you will select one of the options here. Let's say purchase, and click on setup and just type the website. Let's say thank you. Click on apply. That's it. Okay, don't do anything else here. Choose the goal. You will just select purchase and you will enter the website. Then go to the next one, which is campaign name. Okay, campaign name we already have. We have decided what to use. This one is our example that we are working on. So here I'll just pick the campaign name, go to the platform, paste. And then here you have an option of turn on enhanced conversions for your account. You can keep this on because now Google is using a lot of machine learning. So it is better you go with enhanced conversions option. Okay, keeping it on is better. So we will keep this on. Then click on agree and continue. All right. Now you have bidding option. This we will be discussing later. So again, I'm writing it here so that we don't miss it. In the later sessions, we will be doing it, maybe in second session. Conversion tracking also, we skipped. That also will be showing you here. Okay. All right. Bidding, I'll be showing it to you later, as we mentioned already. And then you have an option of customer acquisition. If you want to only focus on new customers, you will select this. But we don't want to do that. We want to focus on the customers. Whoever is the customer, we want to focus on them. So you'll just select next. You'll not select. You'll not add anything. Okay. Once you do that, you will come to the campaign settings. Here you have networks. There are two networks here. One is search partner network and another one is display partner network. Search partner network means websites similar to Google search where Google might show your ad. What do I mean by that? So there are some more websites like Google, like google.com, where Google is actually a partner and your ad might be shown on those websites also. That is what Google is telling by this option. And the second option is display network. Display network matlab websites like ClickBuzz and all, where you see ads, right? On those websites also you might see your search ad, but the chances are very less. Okay, 99% your ads will be shown on Google search only. 1% chance that your ads might be shown on this partner website, search partner and display partner, what we are looking at. Okay, and here search partner is fine. Display partner, guys, remember that the quality sometimes of these display websites are very poor. What do I mean by quality? So you may think where your ad will be shown, like websites like Candy Crush. Just imagine someone who is playing Candy Crush, he's there to time pass, and you're showing him an ad. Do you really think he will click on the ad? He will provide the lead, etc., etc.? Is that going to happen? Definitely no. right? So that is how you have to think that if your quality of your leads is not improving, it's bad, then the solution is you can uncheck this. Initially, you can keep it on, no harm. After running the campaigns over a period of time, you see that it is not working, then you will uncheck this. Okay, remember this. Scroll further down, then you have locations option. Which location do you want to run your ads in? So here, by default, it is selected all countries. Here you can click on another location. And my location, I want to run ads in Mumbai. So I'll just select Mumbai. I want to run ads in Mumbai. And then you have languages. You can select any languages. There are many languages. Let's say I want to run ad in Marathi. So I can type Marathi and I can select Marathi. Specific. But I want to do English, so I'm not going to select anything. I'll just leave it as is. And then you have audience segment option. Audience segment is not used in Google search because we are running search ad which is keyword intent driven. Keyword intent driven means person will search for something, he will see your ad, he will click on it and he will purchase. That is keyword intent driven. Right. So hence you will not need any audience targeting. All right. Then you will click on next. AI Max for search campaign. This is something that Google has recently introduced. This is basically using AI to improve your search campaigns. Right now, we are not going to use this. This is little advanced. We are not going to do this for our campaign. So we will keep it off and you can click on next. And even this again is using AI. Now, you know, guys, every platform is trying to integrate their AI tools to make it more friendly and more, easy for people to use. Do you guys know which is the tool owned by Google? AI tool? Which AI?
Gemini.
Gemini.
Very good. There is one more tool.
VO3.
Gemini is one. VO3, I think, is again a model. It is not a tool, but yeah, VO3 also is one. There is one more called Bard, B-A-R-D. So these are basically AI tools owned by Google. So it will use that basically to help you write your ad copies, help you decide which keywords to go with, etc., etc. So you can use that option here, but again, we want to learn. So we are not going to use AI options as of now, but you can try later if you want to. So I will again click on the skip button that we have here. All right. Once I click on skip, we come on this keywords and ads page. And here, one minute. Did not ask me for ad group. Let me remove. Skip. Okay. Create an ad group. And this is my first ad group that we are going to create. So here, by default, you can see it has added a few keywords. This it has taken basis of this website URL that I gave. I don't want those keywords. I have already the list of keywords that we want. So we will be using those keywords here. Okay, I think the keywords part I will show you in our next session because the time is already up. So I'll show you the match types in the next section. All right, 2 minutes for any questions if you have any.
So, at the time of payment, what we have to choose in the starting?
Pay with bank transfer.